Morning. I'm awake, sorta. Not really. Oh man. Oh. I'm here. I'm alive. That's the best I can make of it. Holy crap. Oh. This was some weekend of a lot of fun, a lot of food, and now I'm tired and broken, but satisfied in a way. No, we can finally talk about it in the open. We had his bachelor party yesterday. For those who don't know, Tina's was our DM for the online D&D campaign that we did on this channel, but yeah. Enthusiastic, sure. I am. I am enthusiastic about playing more Talos Principle today. I'm just tired. I'm just really, really tired. No, but we had a lot of fun yesterday. We started with some, like games, challenges, whatever you want to call it, like on the beach, which was really fun. Then we had some food, and then after that we also did an escape room, which was also a lot of fun. We were exemplary, however you say that word. We did really well. Like, you have an hour to do whatever it is what you needed to do, and we did it in like 43 minutes with 0 hints, which was like, okay, sure. Exactly, no hints. Yeah, we pretty much blasted through it. And there was one moment where we got a little bit stuck. But, that was simply because we didn't really get to a singular code and we needed to progress to, to go forward, quote unquote. But other than that, everything went smoothly. Like, we were with the 6 of us. Like, yesterday we were with 12, but for the escape room, we split it up in like 2 teams of 6. 14 people in an escape room is too much. But, like, right from the start, we all just split up. We all did our own things, and then when we found something, we communicated, and then we switch with people, and it worked perfectly. The more the better. No, you can't have too many people in an escape room. I had that, 8 years ago when I did an escape room with my colleagues from work. And we were with like 8 people, or maybe even 9, but somewhere along those lines. And the room was just crowded. Like, you couldn't even move around properly from one point to the other without bumping into 3 people, being like, okay, I need to get there. Move. And this was just a lot better. Not to mention that we just had a great team. We worked really well together. Everything went smoothly. It just, yeah. It was great. It was really great. And since we were the first team, when the second team went in, we were actually allowed to watch, which was really fun. And there we clearly saw that we were the better team. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it was really fun. Of course you helped. That's the thing we were talking about yesterday. Like, at some point, I felt like I helped. I felt like I did, you know, quite a lot. But there was still even more stuff that I didn't participate in. Like, one of the biggest puzzles had like multiple steps in there. And all I did with that was gather a few of the beginning clues and adding them to the pile. That's it. But the whole solving of that entire puzzle, I did nothing. At some point, it was already solved. It was... Pfft. We could Stadler and Waldorf? What? What are you saying, Michael? What are those words? To work with connectors and jammers. No! No, we didn't. So the skills we had yesterday are not transferable to what we're gonna do today. Or at least... Oh, I was gonna say, hold on. I see lights going, but I hear no music. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 42 months. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, sexy.
But also, hello, Michael, Money, and Beauty. To you as well. Hello, hello. No, but yeah, long story short, it was a lot of fun. It was simply a lot of fun. Okay, but today we're gonna do other puzzles. We're gonna do Talos Principle 2 puzzles. And see how far I can manage with this brain today. Also, my face is a bit red because we've been running around in the sun. It was good, but now my skin is like, you shouldn't have. But yeah. So yeah, we are halfway through the game, pretty much. Or at least I imagine we are.
Alright, Wonkate.
Hello.
In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino.
And the top of your head is burned,
That
but
means
it was
you
fun,
can solve
exactly.
the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Yeah, no, but here, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to do. So we are halfway through the game, pretty much. Like, I at least imagine after these 3, we're gonna go back into the megastructure again, and then we do the other 3, and then we go back in for the finale. Or something along those lines. So yeah. Yeah, move aside a bit. Okay. So you're saying, yeah, here's our portal. No shit. But everything else is that away. So I want to look this away. Because I immediately see something there. But maybe we should start with a few numbered puzzles just to learn what it is that we're gonna do here. Or that is exactly where we're gonna go. Oh no, wait, that's number 8. Yeah, that's 8. So that is not where we're gonna go. Alright. No, I need to learn the basics of the new puzzle mechanic that we're gonna use in this part, so... Let's start at 8. Nah. We do have our Sphinx statue right here immediately. So you're gonna give me a pattern here. Chicken? I am... No. I'm not a chicken, but I'm also not a dumbass, so... I'm not gonna let myself get triggered by someone calling me a chicken and therefore doing something that I shouldn't be doing. Okay, but we don't have to draw this. Like, I have it right here in my research thing, so I can just pull it up whenever I need to. Okay, so this is numero uno? Numero uno. Okay, so phase entry. What do you mean? Teleport? What? Okay. So instead of having another body, we have a place where we can teleport towards. Through purple walls and through fences. Okay. So what happens if I hold a box? Then I do take the box with me through the purple fence, even though normally I can't. And then, you know, simply because we can experiment here, we can yeet it back. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna need to bring two things here to activate this, and then... Oh, and I'm gonna need everything? Oh, that's why we need the box. Yeah. There. Because this is gonna allow us to take the teleporter over to here. And now we can transfer both the box and the fan to the other side. So you need to go there, and you there. Whee! Alright. Okay, so a teleporter. Okay, that's gonna probably scramble my brains a bit. Why do I feel like I want to look down here? Well, there is a wall we can drill through. Which you probably need to do from up there. Okay, that's something. Whoops. Well, now I'm dead. Cool. Okay, well, there's at least that. And it just put us back here. Okay, that's fine. Okay. So if this is number 2... we are gonna have to drill here. Which we do. But we also want to drill there. To grab whatever is behind that. Okay, so. Red, blue. Drill. Connector. And we need blue here to get to the end. And there's our teleporter for this puzzle. So, we're gonna have to grab that connector first. Connect red to red. And then put it in here, probably. Which then allows us to also connect to here. So we now have our teleport. Okay. So we probably have to put the teleport down here. Which will then allow us to take this And then take the connector out so we can connect blue to blue. Now I am immediately gonna grab the drill and see what it is we can glean here. There's our green starter point. Probably for the other statue somewhere. So let's just plonk you down. Wait, hold on. We first need to solve this actual puzzle. Because now that we have a teleporter, we can teleport ourselves through the wall. Like this. Okay. But yeah, let's drill. Like that. And then we probably also use this connector to get green somewhere else. But I don't know where yet. Because this is not the right statue. I don't immediately see a point where we can connect to. Yes, we can. I'm not sure if that is the right idea, but it feels like it. Alright, cool. So let's try and not die at this point, because that will reset all of this. What is this? I want to have a look here. We have reading. Sure. Oh no, it's Liftrasir. Okay, that's fine.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
I mean, isn't truth based on facts? Like, isn't the point of a fact that it is true? Or else it's not a fact. So what? I don't know. I feel like Liftrasir is trying to be a little bit more thought-provoking than he really is. Or I'm just completely misunderstanding him. Okay, so that is where our next statue is. So we probably need to connect from somewhere back there. Up to that point. So we're not gonna do that until a bit later. That's fine. Hold on. I do need to really look at the environment here to see. That's number 4. So we're gonna go from there all the way down to there. Okay. Like, all these kinds of ledges have me worrying that I might actually have to get down there. Although this one looks like we can't really reach. Yeah. Hello, birds. Okay, through the wall. Yeah, so we're gonna have to teleport through that wall with that teleport, which means we need to get in there by drilling there, and then we can teleport there. But then we still need a drill to drill through that wall, which we cannot use that one for, probably. But we do get another teleport. So if we teleport ourselves into here, then we can drill ourselves through that wall, teleport into there, but that doesn't help. We need to teleport that thing out of here and then take that thing over there. And then use that teleport to put us through the wall. So we just need to put this teleport down here. But that means we can't get in here. Because right now, that's pretty much the only thing we can do with this teleport. Just put ourselves in this room. And if we were to put this out here and then drill through there, we can teleport to there, but that doesn't help. So we probably need to bring this along. So if we were to do this, we could technically take this teleport with us over to there. But how does that help? Like, what's the benefit of that? Like, what if we were to teleport here? We're still gonna need to bring this drill to here, which we cannot do through this wall. So we have to teleport out. So we probably take this teleport with us then. So that this way we can actually bring this drill yeah, like this. Let's put you somewhere where we can see it from both ends, just in case. So now we can get in here. I mean, if we're just gonna do this again, then we didn't really gain anything. Did we? Wait, did I just... Was that all just nonsense what I was doing? No, because we had to get in there in the first place. No. Okay, this was correct. Yeah, this was correct.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Okay. Like I said, my brains is not braining today. Because I'm just way too tired. Hello, Melville. I did see something back here, didn't I? There we go. Bonus puzzle. Minimalism. Okay. Okay. We have a jammer. We can take this fan off. This brings us all the way up here. Oh, and apparently there's a red power source here. There's a teleport. And this allows us to look down, which we probably need to do when we've put the teleport in there. So we can actually get there. So what if we bring this teleport here, so we can bring the jammer through? That we cannot do. We cannot teleport through a blue door. Okay. But can we teleport ourselves through like a grate like this? That we can, because it counts as a normal fence. Okay. So can we, through that, bring this jammer? No, because we are very much enclosed in here. We cannot, like, peek around to see something up there. So that doesn't work. However, we can do it on that side. Which probably means we need to... Can we go up, please? We need to put the teleport onto here. Right? That makes sense, right? No. Because I cannot see the teleport from here. Oh, but I can put the fan up here. Because I can teleport myself up with the fan. So we can put the fan on here. And put a teleport here where we can see. And then we take the jammer and take it up. Okay. So in this situation, we could technically take 2 items with us, which we probably need to do. Alright. This closes, that's fine. So this allows me to drop down, which gives me an accumulator, which I need to use to gather the red from here. But once I drop down, I'm down. So I need to be able to see the teleport. But if I take this off, this closes. So I would rather have the jammer over there as well. But I can't. I cannot teleport there. It's standing on a pressure plate. And we saw that line going here over the ceiling, but where to? To this. So once we take that accumulator off the button, this thing will close. Why is that? Why do we care about that? Do we care about that? Can we see the red power source from down here enough to just accumulate red and put it in there? And if that's so, why is it an accumulator? Why not a connector? Let's try. There's a fence blocking it. I can, however, teleport back up. Okay, that's good. So... we now put you on top of here. There. Because that way this is still open and we can accumulate here. That's why it's an accumulator. Okay. So we put you down here to open you up again. Take you with us back up. So we can switch you around with the accumulator. And we can still drop down to do that. Okay. That was a good one. That actually required quite a lot of thought.
Back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational, or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way, and history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Okay. That's nothing
To have
new.
only just begun this journey of philosophy. The world may seem like a mystery that can never be solved. A great deal has been written since the days of the Seven Sages, but how much of it is truth and how much of it is idle speculation? I've offended many by saying that most philosophy will, as the centuries pass, be discarded as foolishness and superstition. But it is a truth only philosophers fail to see. And yet we cannot abandon reason and conclude that we cannot know anything. Rather, we must accept that the journey towards understanding will be long. And our task is to build a foundation for those who will one day arrive at its destination.
More blah blah blah, if you ask me. Okay, so apparently we skipped 4 there. But why are we allowed to venture here? Like, this is gonna kill me. So why can I go all the way out here? What's the point? There isn't any? Alright. Let's go visit puzzle number 4. Right here. Oh.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us. Couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way. A way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves. In each other. In the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it. But I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Sure. We need one more. Huh. But how can we get one more if we're not allowed to teleport through these blue force fields? Because we can grab this, stand it on it ourselves, and then teleport through. That does work. Alright. Private message. Who's this? 1K, let's have a chat. I was glad to hear that you're keeping an open mind on this Somnodrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. Oh, I already have. I'm using it. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Nah. It's just fun to use it and see what happens. Okay, got a dash. Ideas are contagious, but they don't sell themselves. Send my love to the rest of the team. Sure. Let's see. What else do we have here? Probably nothing. Let's have a look over here. This is number 1 again. Alright. What are those beeps and boops that I'm hearing here? Like, is that supposed to be birds, or? Because it sounds like something else, but... Eh? So this is probably also going to bring us just back to 1, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I know we have to go that way, but what is this way? Oh, this is the way we went to go to 4, because we went through the water here. Ah, so we actually fully circled back. Cool. So if that's the way forward, then what is this? Don't fall. Yeah, we did that one. Oh, so we're allowed to walk here in case we fall down here, then we don't immediately die, but we can walk back. That's the reason. Alright. Reading. Yeah, okay. You know the drill. Stop the VOD. Read it for yourself. Because I can't be bothered with this much text. It is too much. And quite frankly, I don't care at this point anymore about all this blah 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 blah. It's like I've said many times before, I play a game to play a game, not to read a book. If I want to read a book, I'll read a book.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Okay, that's all you have to say about that? Alright. Whee! Wonk. Okay, number 5. Dyad. Okay. I like this music, by the way. So all we have is a jammer and a teleport. Okay, that's step 1. And here we get another teleport. Okay, that's actually quite important. Because we weren't going to get in here with just one teleport, one jammer. I was hoping it was just going to give us another jammer, but that would be too easy. Okay. Did I already screw myself? Because I feel like I need to... I should have jammed this wall from out here. Is that the case, though? Because there's not really a whole lot that we can do from this position. Other than just get back out here with the jammer. So we could technically teleport ourselves back in there, like this. Or, oh my god, I'm stupid. It's much easier than that. No, let's actually bring you in. And we just need to put you in a position where we can see you. That's it. There. Right here. There. That's it. Alright, easy enough. So we're still looking for a way to connect green that we have somewhere up there to that. But I'm wondering where that is gonna be, though. Did we already miss that opportunity? I don't think so, right? We can't really look out here. Let me check real quick. Because it might be the connector from number 4 that actually does that. Maybe. Now where is our green? Like, and I'm wondering if we can even... If we can even see that. I don't think so, right? We can. Okay. But where did we leave our green, though? Where was that? I don't remember exactly. It was up there, wasn't it? Yeah, right there. Nope, 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 nope. That doesn't work. That worked. Alright, cool. Well, that's that one solved. So we just drop down? Yeah, alright.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
Define war. Like war for sports, I get that, but if there is no reason for war, then yeah, a lot of people fighting, but that's the thing, like bad stuff happens because there is no reason, like there's no reason to fight anymore. So if it's gonna be for sport, how are we gonna make it quote unquote safe? I mean, also define having no more reason for war. Like, does it mean there is no strife whatsoever in the world anymore? Or, like, that's what I mean. Define war. You know, when we think war, we think of countries bombing each other and, you know, troops killing people and stuff like that, but war can be quote unquote more than that. So why I don't know. It needs more explanation than just, you know, war. Usually it's over something over you want, or maybe something you want to prove. Yeah, exactly. So, aka having no more reason for war means there is no more strife, no more disagreement. And face it, there's always gonna be disagreement when it comes to human beings. We are hardwired to do that. This is just an order of operations thing, where we just need to bring everything back here. And here we do the same thing again. Because this way we can plonk you down here. And put the teleport on the pressure plate. And then just climb up here. Yeah, this puzzle didn't really need a whole lot of explanation. It was just do the order of operations to get everything back to get to there. Okay, we're still looking for that pattern thingy. This one. That I'm covering with my face a little bit. Like, we need to put that in somewhere, but the question is where? Like, maybe it's in the lore dungeon? What do we have here? A minivan? Cool. Okay. Oh, this is our bonus puzzle just right here in the open. Okay. Aerial warp. Cool. 2 fans that we can activate on a whim. But they have no fan blades. Alright. Wait, so we want to get up here. We're so close. You remember struggling on this one? Alright. Well, pretty much the only thing we can do at this point is plonk this one right on top of here so we can get into here. And we have to stand on this to activate this, so we probably go up here to grab that box to start with. What? No? What do you mean, no? Hold on, what do you mean, no? Really? Okay. So if that is not what we're gonna do, then we probably bring this teleport into here. Like this. So we can put you on the pressure plate so we can actually yeet ourselves up here. That gives us a box. And we need a fan blade here in order to push the box out. Yeah, okay, I get that. So we need to get the fan blade up here, which means we need to get the teleport up here, which means we need to bring the box down first. Because once we've put the teleport up here, there's no need for the box to be on top of this anymore, nor the fan blade. We can just bring everything up. Whee! Yeah, this is fine. I was like, holy crap, did I now block in the teleport into here? But no, that's not the case. We just... Okay, now I did screw up. Because now I locked myself in. Whoops! Ah! Whoops! Yeah, I should not have done that. I should not have brought the teleport back down here. I should have dropped the teleport. And then used the box to open this door and take the teleport out. We're gonna have to restart here. I did the dum-dum. At least we already did the laser one, so resetting here isn't really all that bad. So there, bring you out here. Plonk you down there, put you on top of that. Teleport over there. Put you there. Go over here, bring the box down. Take you off, put the box on there. Take the teleport up. Plonk the teleport down. Bring the box up. Like that. Bring the fan up. Like that. Whoosh, goes the box. And then drop. There we go. That's the safe way to do it. So now we have a box out here. Now I'm wondering if I should have brought the fan out here as well. Yes, we should have. Can I salvage this? No, because there's no way to get back up. We're gonna restart again. Okay. Okay, it's not so much getting stuck in this puzzle. It's more that there are just actual fail states in this puzzle. But I know what to do. It's just... Whoosh. There, and then take the fan off and drop the fan down as well. There we go. Yeah, I know I'm getting faster at it. It's the third time that I'm doing all of this right now, so... Okay, so now we have everything here. Oh, and then what we probably do is first... we do this with the teleport on top. Because now if we teleport ourselves up there, we are higher than before. So we can actually grab this box. And then we do the same thing over here. So there. Plonk a box. Plonk another box. And then put you on top. We just bring a box up there. Never mind. No. We just bring the box up here. No? We just put the box underneath. Okay. But then I still don't... How does this help me? It doesn't. Wait a sec. What am I doing wrong here? Wait a sec, what am I doing wrong here? There are no more parts in there. No more extra boxes or anything. What if I... That doesn't work. No, hold on a sec. Like, I can't plonk that box down. The only way to even reach that is by doing this. Then I cannot grab that stuff anymore. And this just puts me back in the first position we were in the first place, when the teleport was laying on top of here. So how the heck does this help me? Okay, I can take the teleport. I'm not sure if this is the actual solution, but... I'm sorry, but that is weird. Because now I can just jump. There is something else you can do? What else could I have done then? Because there is nothing else. When you are on the two boxes and the teleporter, yeah. I can just grab the teleport. Derp. Oh, I'm so stupid. You're absolutely right. I am such a dum-dum. Teleport. Take the teleport. Jump. I am such a dum-dum. I can just pick it up while I'm standing on it. Ah, well, we did it. Oh, that was stupid. Yeah, I keep forgetting that that is a thing. Hold on. If 7 is up here... You're telling me 8 is over there. Okay, so I want to go up here first. Okay. We still are looking for a place where we can put in our pattern for our second statue. Or first statue. Technically. So that's the jammer that we're probably going to need here. Okay. Low fence. So we can bring ourselves over with a box. And we can switch you out for a connector. So again, so far this is the only thing we can do at this point. But we're gonna need something else. We're probably gonna have to bring that box over here as well. Like this. There. Then we switch out for this connector to keep this door open like this. From the inside. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Because this way we can put the connector in here. Put the teleport here, so we can lock ourselves in here to activate this pressure plate and still get out. So we can now teleport ourselves out with the jammer as well. We can jam this door to grab this connector back, so we can grab a box. So we can actually jump out here with the jammer. Like that. That gonna patch them? No. There's no need.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
There's no need. Alright, more reading. More reading. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. This is way too much. Look at this text. Come on. It's just too much. I'm sorry. Blah blah blah. Upgrades. Blah blah blah. All right. Trevor, talk to me.
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
So yeah, again, these are the 2 extra puzzles that we do each world. And apparently these are also the mega structure entrances that we're opening and doing stuff in. Yeah, no, I would be okay with it a bit more if there was like a text-to-speech thing for those things. But I also need the option to exit out of it and it keeps reading. Because I don't want to sit there and just, you know, read something that is being told to me. Like, I do want it be able to turn it into a audio log. Like, that's the thing. Audio logs are, in my opinion, still kind of a lazy way to tell your story. Because it's usually people talking about things in the past that they don't really have knowledge of right now in the moment that we're playing the game. There are stories where that works, but a lot of stories that are told that way don't really function properly in that sense. But it would at least allow me to enjoy that part of this story a bit more, yes.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited!
Nice to meet you, so excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science!
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Yay, dad jokes. Switcheroo. Well, again, the only thing we can do is plonk you onto here. And then we walk through here. And we have a box with which we can activate the fan. Again, it's the only thing we can do, so... Well, we cannot get up there yet. However, we can now teleport here, over the blue fence. Take this. Switch you out for the box. Take you out here. Take the box, stand on the pressure plate, bring the box through. Nothing new. But we can, however, elevate ourselves now to get on top of here. You love the Resident Evil logs? Made really dangerous fires that can destroy the world. Can allow it to escape under any circumstances. Log 2, it escaped. I mean, true. There's definitely fun to be had in a story that is told that way. Absolutely. I'm not saying it never works. I'm just saying for me, you know, I don't like to read. I just can't focus. I can't process whatever it is that I'm reading fast enough in a context sense and in a word sense. You know, whenever I read a word, I need to think of the word like, what does it mean? Okay, next word. What does that mean? Next word. What does that mean? Okay, now I have a sentence. What does that mean? I can't... my brain just doesn't function in a way where I can glance over words that make sentences and then understand the context well enough to Like, I can't. My brain doesn't function that way, which is really frustrating. But I just can't. Okay, hold on, because I do need to... Well, we can just bring you through now, right? Because we can't teleport through here, yeah. Take you off for a sec. Because I want to bring you... I need to be able to connect you to that. But that means I need to bring you up there. But the box needs to be there in order for me to even do that, right? Because without the box, I can't get high enough to get up there. So I probably need to bring the teleport up there. Put you there. Plonk you there. Stand on top. Plonk you down. Take the teleporter while I'm still on top of it. Then plonk the teleporter down here. Take you off. We don't even have to put you on there. Then we can connect you to you. And then we probably have to bring you up with the box. Right? Like so. But how am I gonna be up there while that is active? By putting the teleport on top of that. So we need to bring you up. Yeah, we need to bring you up. So we do this. But if you're fast enough, I'm not. It's very simple, I'm not. No. Oh, no. Hold on, I'm doing it wrong again. Nope. You. There. You. There. You. Excuse me. There. Bring you back here. Alright, let's put you... Just plonk down, please. Thank you. We need to bring you up here first. Then we do this. So we can jump on here. And then put you on top of there. There we go. Hence the switcheroo. Okay, so those are all the puzzles except for our final statue, and we still need to go into the lore dungeon over there. Have we been there? We have not been there. What is that? We'll get to that in a sec. So yeah, this is our pattern. So let's have a look, because we first need to orient ourselves. So in the corner is the top right, that is the one missing. So that's this one. So we're looking at it from this angle, where this one is missing as well. Okay. And then we're activating these and these two. So you, and you and you. There we go. Now, what the heck is this? Can we even reach that? Not through here. This is gonna kill us. And it's also too deep over there. So there has to be a way through there. That I apparently completely missed. Oh, that's our golden puzzle. Oh, yeah, never mind. We can't do that yet. That's our golden door puzzle. So we're not gonna get back there until much later. Alright. Lore Dungeon. Talk to me. And by talk, I mean talk. Not text. Talk. Ploing, ploing, ploing. But it has no strings. Hello, Roomba. Oh my god. Well,
look at this place.
It is talking to me.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in.
Is that a bad thing?
Into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted? Overwritten with the hubris of this place?
What do you mean hubris? I haven't been corrupted. I was born corrupted. I'm aware of this place too? No, I haven't been corrupted.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself.
Why?
Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the Founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Or maybe this is all the point. Or why does it have to be something malicious? It can also be a beautiful thing, because it is a beautiful thing. Such things exist. Are we gonna reverse gravity again? Cool. Are we actually gonna use that in the next world? Ooh, a red letter. Ooh. Also more rating. Blah blah, blah blah. Something faithfully. 5358. Why do I feel like that's a code that I'm gonna need at some point? Reading red texts. Yes. Interesting. Maybe. I don't know. All the other reading hasn't been already like hasn't been really that interesting. Those are words, yes. A bunch of codes. Like, I don't need text to speech for this. If it's gonna be 596573744 no, I don't need that. I don't need any of that. Okay, red text. You listen to that?
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see.
See what?
The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
Sure. Oh, that's all you have to say. Okay. I mean, I agree with that to a certain extent.
Language of creation.
Yeah. I can see that.
What are they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I've fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
Sure. But first, more reading! Blah blah blah, blah blah. Blah blah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just can't. I really can't. Especially with my tired brain right now. I just enjoy. This way.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful.
Sure.
Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
I mean, they're both right.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
A prophet can be a tyrant. No matter whether the heavens speak or not. Now why can we go that way? Probably because we have to go that way. Alright. That was quite easy. So now we're going back that way. Let me guess, we need something like that. No, we need to start differently already. No, we need to start like this. There we go. Just a sec, Monty.
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Oh dear. Tell me where Byron is. We know where he is. Tell me the fate of the mortal who trespass.
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
Is that illusion of choice? Because that answer fitted both questions. So it doesn't matter which question we ask. What she's gonna say is the exact same. How can a trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
So Prometheus is our friend, you're telling me. No. I want to get out.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
For now, let's play along. We've already been playing along right from the start. What you talking about? Okay, so we are done here. Off to the next one. World number 8. Now we are blasting through this now a bit faster since we're just not reading anything anymore, pretty much. So yeah, we've done everything we can so far. So, South 2, Verdant Canyon.
You know, I
Verdant.
always kind of resented Byron for
Verdant.
being so charming and charismatic.
Word.
The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
No, it's not his fault, but it would be nice to sometimes it not being him, but being someone else. From his perspective. And I do understand that.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem.
Oh?
Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Oh, bananas? Okay. Yeah, you're telling me 4 and 5 are this way as well? I see statue. That is Prometheus, so we're gonna have to find his starting point somewhere. Okay, that's good. Good to know that we are at least on the lookout for that. Let's see if there's anything else that we can glean from up here. It's number 3. Not really. Okay, so what is this world area's gimmick, game mechanic gonna be? Mountaineer. Ah, of course, it's the gravity stuff. We saw that before. Yeah, Beauty, if you weren't getting seasick from watching this, you are definitely gonna throw up right now. Because this is actually hurting my brain as well. Plonk. Oh, wait, what? Oh, these are two different things. The gravity wall ceiling is one thing, but the beam is a thing by itself. But even though I am in reverse gravity now, it doesn't change the fact that it only goes up. Okay, cool. No, but Mani, coming back to your question. Do I like books? I can appreciate books for what they are. But I can't focus on reading a book. And you might ask the question then, how did you become a doctor? Well, because I forced myself through my study books. And I'm still doing that today. I have books right here. You know, for work, for reading purposes here. Let me grab one. Here, like right here. I have a book about child's orthopedia or something. However you call that word. There. Motor skills for kids. You know, and yeah, it's a book. It's a reading book, but it also has plenty of pictures that I cannot show you on stream, or else I will get banned for life. Let me see if I can find one that is safe to show you, for instance. Let's see if I can find one. Yeah, for instance, here, like stuff with, you know, hands. You know, or stuff with... can't show you that. Can definitely not show you that. Yeah, there's a bunch of sensitive material in these kinds of books. Long story short, there is a lot of reading in these books as well. And, you know, I push myself through that. You know, in short bursts. You know, that I can manage, but not because it's quote-unquote fun. You know, I have to do this stuff, you know? I have to keep up my brains for my work. But whenever I try to quote-unquote read a book, my mind goes somewhere else. You know, I cannot focus on a book in that sense. My mind just halfway through the first page starts making up its own story while my eyes keep reading, but my brain goes somewhere else. And once I reach the bottom of the page, I wake up sorta and like, oh wait, huh? What did I read? Where did I lose the crap? And then I can start the entire page all over again. And that's gonna be with every page unless I go full focus mode and that's the only way I can read. So I don't do that. Instead, audiobooks. Audiobooks allow me to enjoy books. And pretty decently. Like the last few months I've been blasting through several books with a lot of enjoyment. I enjoy the stories, but I just can't focus on reading a book. I can't. Okay, but I have here a gravity shifter. What does that do? Oh. Ah, okay, that allows me to create one of those beams off of a wall thingy like that. I am wondering though, is the direction always gonna be towards where I'm aiming at? So if I aim like this, is it then gonna propel it towards that wall that we're aiming at? It is. Okay. Okay. Oh, absolutely. Like, I became a doctor because I went to every single class. Every single one. Like, every professor talking, every, you know, regular class that you could skip, whatever, I did everything. I went to everything. Oh crap, we need to leave this on top of this wall here. Like, that's how I managed. We actually need to plonk it down here to keep it open. Wow, this perspective is gonna hurt. Visual, auditory, reading, and writing. And kinesthetics. Fair. Audiobooks help a lot with you, Yuichi? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, just having someone talk to me, you know, hearing it allows me to absorb it. But having to actively read it myself makes it a whole lot more difficult for me.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
No, I agree. Like, combining different ways of learning is always better, true. But I just learn better from hearing things than from reading things. That's just... yeah.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Wow, 3 at the same time even. That's impressive. That's actually impressive. I mean, I have people in chat who can fix that, right? Right? Yeah, but that way it sticks a bit better or something. I don't know. They're bots. They don't think. They just do. You know what? Let me actually here, money. Let me actually upgrade you to mod. Or wait, haven't I done that already? Are you not a mod yet? Hold on, wait. You are a mod, aren't you? Mod, money, underscore VM. There you go. You're a mod now. What do you mean no one? You're here, aren't you? Wait, aren't you even? Hold on. Ah, apparently you weren't a mod as well, Yuichi. Well, now you guys are also mods. Enjoy. Oh my god, now you're here, Durable. Now that the damage is already done. Blah 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 blah. You didn't notice? So you not focusing on stream, you doing something else. How dare you? How dare you? It's not like I never do that or something. No, I always focus on streams. Always.
Alex gave me a book. her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
And I feel like there is the disconnect between actual humans and our robot humans. These robot humans don't talk about fear of death. They talk about death, but not the fear of it. And I think that's the huge disconnect here. Like, they're talking about being cautious and about stuff like that, but there's no driving force in that sense, if you catch my drift. Like, they kind of feel invincible, and to me, they think a little bit too much that they are. Then again, that's also human, fair. But, like, as long as they get their resource management and stuff in order, these robots can technically live indefinitely. Which is simply something we humans cannot do. We know our life is limited. Yes, I'm getting all philosophical up in here. Okay, we need to... What? We need to connect... Oh, green is on the side here. Okay. I was like, where's the thing? But it's on that side? Really? That is weird. But okay. At what point are they alive? Well, yeah, that's the whole question. Like, what is life? What is a human? You know, where do we draw the line? You know, ship of Theseus kind of thing. You know, if I were to chop off my arm, I am still human. If I were to get a biomechanical arm, that arm becomes a part of me and I'm still a human. If I were to do that to my other arm, same thing. Leg. Head. You know, eyes, everything. If I replace everything with mechanical parts, where am I? Who am I? What am I? Like, where does it go? It's fine, Luigi, it's fine. Okay, puzzle, because I need to stop being philosophical and stuff. I mean, if I were to put myself with, like, sideways gravity on that and I jump off, does that mean I squish myself onto the rocks? I'm gonna try. Oh wait, I can't, of course. Because this is gonna push me down. Never mind. Never mind. Well, bring that box over here. Plonk. And then bring that box down. Excuse me. Bring that box down. There we go. We have a box. Cool. Who cares? Now we could technically bring that box back that way. But why am I doing all of this? Because I need to get myself in here through sideways gravity. But how? How the heck am I gonna do that? Start with the philosophy, sure. Before Butt becomes sentient. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, yeah. Wait, if I do this, then... It doesn't even reach, never mind. Okay, hold on, focus, because I don't understand what I'm doing right now. What? I can't jump on this? What do you mean? What do you mean? I can think right now. What the heck? Ugh. So, I need to get in here with this thing. But if I do this, then that doesn't help. Can I bring you over to there through this? No. That doesn't even work. It doesn't reach. Wait, do I need to aim it a bit lower? I'm not sure if that even made a difference. No. So what am I doing here then? Like, yeah, I managed to get the box here. But why? To probably put onto this. Cool, la-di-da. But how does this help? It only helps if I do something along these lines. If I were to able to be stand on top of the box. No, I actually managed to get the box over there. Whoops. I'm not sure if that was actually what I wanted to do. Hold on. I think it was, maybe? I don't think that was what... Was that intended? I'm not sure that was the intended way to do this, but I'll take it. So now I can beat myself over to here. I'm not sure if my...
1K.
my brain works well with this mechanic. I don't know. Okay. But now that we've solved this, how do we get up there? Because that's probably where we need to do something for our green laser. You get used to it? There are more complicated puzzles? Oh dear. Oh dear. What do we have this way? Well, there is stuff here. And this brings me back to 3. We haven't even done 2 yet, but that's okay. Okay. So, do we need to climb these rocks somehow? I highly doubt it, but... I mean, how else am I gonna get myself up there? Like, do I need to get on top of these rocks and then jump down onto that to get over there or something? Or we need to start from here, because this is gonna yeet me right into that path. So I need to get up here. By starting from here? Okay, yeah. Here it is. So we go whoosh! And then... Hold on, there's nothing else here, right? Yeah, no, okay. And then we go whoosh! And that gives me a converter. Okay. So it's not just getting green into that. I need to start with a blue and a red in order to even do that. But I have 0 lasers here. Unless they are in there. Oh. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh crap, I also see this. You. Can I aim you at... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. There. Because this is going to allow me to get this converter up here. Whoosh. Plonk. Oh my. We also have an inverter. Oh, can you just look at it, please? There. Now we need to find a... crap. Press the wrong button. We need to plonk it down in such a way that it keeps the signal, though. Apparently that's very tricky. Oh, or not. I just put it here. There. And then with that, and this inverter, I could technically be like, okay, we take that and that signal, and we connect it to there. Like that. So now it doesn't matter whether we get a blue or a red in here. It's gonna create a green no matter what. Okay. So let's see if we can follow that line. See where we need to put that in. Here. So probably from here, and this is 2. Right? Yeah, this is 2. Spiderweb. Like we see it there. All we need is a connector to get blue into there. Okay. This is just nothing. Nothing tra-la-la. There's that connector that we were looking for. Whoosh. Can I get in there like this? No, I cannot. So I'm probably gonna have to do that. Whee! And then we get ourselves out of here. Like that. Okay, so now we plonk you here. Climb out. Shift gravity that way. So it's now up there. But how does that help? It allows me to connect up there. So it allows me to be like, I need to connect you. I can't see with you, but also with you. And then just plonk you down. There, that solves both puzzles at the same time. There we go.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
Very true. And thank you, UEG, just in time to do some dulls. That would have redeemed? You mean would have been redeemed? That someone already did it? Yeah, been redeemed. No. Nope, not yet. But now it has been, so it's a good time to actually do them. Which means it's also a good time for me to go on a quick pee-pee break. So give me a sec, I'll be right back. Alright. Time for some dolls. Let me see here. We do that, and we do that. Alright, everyone ready for some dolls. Yeah. Everyone here who wants to participate. Well, no one is responding, so guess that's cue enough to start. So guess the game. Yeah, apparently Luigi. Yeah, no, like, it sure looks retro, alright, but it doesn't ring any bells. Like, I don't immediately recognize it in any sense. No. Like, maybe it falls within, like, a Final Fantasy 3 or something? I don't know. Maybe a Pokemon game could also very much be. I mean, do we even have here Final Fantasy 3? Let's try that. It's not. It's... This is starting to feel like a modern game in a retro style. That is what it now immediately feels like to me. But then again, I don't know this game. I think I just don't know it, period. Like, I've maybe probably heard of it, but I never played this. So unless someone has any idea, I really just don't know. Whatsoever. Next one, yeah. Don't even know what to look for yet, not me. Neither. What the heck is this? It came out on everything. Hold on, let me rephrase that. It came out on PC, Xbox, and Switch, but not on PlayStation. Turnip? There are Turnip Boy games, 2 of them. The top one. No, but it is apparently a Turnip Boy game. Wow, okay. Turnip Boy robs the bank. I have never heard of this. I don't know what this is. Apparently this is a game. Cool. I think it's a modern game. It looks very modern. The style looks familiar. Yeah. I mean, GG's to you, Yuichi. I would have never gotten that. Came out 2024. Oh, it didn't even say that? I didn't even pay attention. Again, I don't recognize it. Like, not this shot, not the house. Just nothing? Nothing here rings a bell. Like, I'm not even sure, is this supposed to be like someone walking in like old-fashioned attire, therefore it taking place somewhere in the past, or I don't even know. Let's put in a guess. I mean, it's not Saltburn, but let's put in Saltburn. Okay, so it is old-timey. Probably. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be something scary. Is this supposed to be a soldier? Like, is it like 1917 or something? I haven't seen that movie, so... Ooh. Well, Mom, if you're here, this might be a movie for you. I'm not sure. Great Expectations? Oh, wow. Wow. I don't know. What kind of a movie is this? Is this one of those British, like, old-timey costume drama things? Kinda, yeah, okay. Well, sure. Never seen it. I mean, I recognize Helena Bonham Carter here, but then I still would not have recognized this movie. This is no. This is just a no for me. Yeah, you don't know this one? Well, maybe it's worth your time, maybe it's not, I don't know. Durable, is it a good movie? For what it is? It's a Charles Dickens story. I mean, that should mean that it is at least a decent story. Right? That's how that works, right? Your mom loves it. Alright, well, who knows? What are we looking at here? Put it on your watch list? Sure. I see a whole bunch of weird monsters here. But not Pokemon. What is this? It's probably something Animu, yeah. It has an average guess attempt of 1. So you probably either recognize this immediately or you just don't know it. That's what it feels like. And this is definitely something I do not know. So anyone has to guess something here. Because this is a huge no-no for me. Palworld doesn't look this scary, does it? Like, it's not cutesy monsters. It's like actually creepy kind of monsters. I mean, I'm okay with guessing Palworld, but... Apple World? Pal World. It's not Pal World. Yeah, no idea. Just no idea. None. Give me something else, Animu. Anything. Rayman. I'll put in a Rayman. Sure. Origins. What? You boo! Okay. That was a wild guess. I mean, GG's for you, Durable, as recognizing it as a Rayman, but holy crap. Alright, well, cool. Artwork. Well, this is a Mega Man, right? A Mega Man X. Like, this is 0 here, right? So is this like a Mega Man X 2, maybe? Mega Man X2. Let's just try. Correct saga. Like, there we have Mega Man himself. But now I'm wondering if Mega Man and Mega Man X count as the same franchise or not. Like, I'm not sure. Or is it just the original Mega Man X? No? Yeah, like, I am not well versed in the Mega Man, so... Mega Man X3? It's 3. Okay, cool, apparently. Yeah, like with these kinds of things, like I get it, like the Robot Masters here are, you know, specific to each game. And if you are a Mega Man fan, you would appreciate it being specifically X3, but for me, I'm like, I understand that it's Mega Man, let's move on, you know? But yeah, that's just me. For this particular genre. There are other genres where I'm the completely opposite. And where I'm like, yes, I want to be specific. Yes, yes. Bats. OG? Melee? Mummy. Huh? OG? Castlevania. Ooh. I like the original Castlevania. Yeah. There we go. Wow. Good guess. Good guess. Nice. Very nice. Good, very good. All right, here we go. Let's see, not third person, Unity, strictly single player, before 2020. It has some platforming sports or indie in it. So let's go with a Crash Bandicoot. Okay, so it's not platforming. And it is after 1996. So it's either sports or indie. So if we go somewhere in the middle with a FIFA. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to make a distinction here. Let's see, like a FIFA 12? Okay, that way we at least know that we are maybe looking for a sports game. Or an indie simulator. But it's probably a sports game, but it is strictly single player. That's a weird one. What kind of sports game would be strictly single player? Gran Turismo? Is that single player? And does it count as sports? That's a racing game. Exactly, and it is multiplayer, yeah. I mean, if it's not a sports game, then we're looking for an indie simulator that is strictly single player in Unity. So Plague Inc. When did that come out? For some reason, that's the first one that pops in my head. Plague Inc. is a when did that come out? Ah, true. That has multiplayer. That's true. Ah. It's fine, money. It's fine. It's not an action game. Nor is it sci-fi nor non-fiction. Maybe like a railroad tycoon or something? I'm not sure if that's considered indie though. So maybe it's game dev tycoon then. That's sports? What do you mean it's sports? Railroad tycoon? That's not sports. Sports or indie? Pretty much. Or both. That could also be the case. I'm going to put in Game Dev Tycoon. Because that is strictly single player. It is a indie simulator. So I'm going to put in Game Dev Tycoon. Well, it put indie and simulator together now, but it put strategy in there as well. So that doesn't really help a whole lot, other than we scooted up 1 year. XCOM? Is that considered indie though? Like, it's not business, so like a railroad tycoon thing or whatever is also considered business, right? Like, I'm okay with trying XCOM, but is that considered indie though? I don't think so. No, exactly. Oh, wait, true. I haven't even been looking at the perspectives. It's not third person, not isometric or side view. So it is probably first person? A flight simulator, but that's also not indie, right? Like, that's Microsoft. MLB The Show? No, that's the thing. The perspective makes me think it's gonna be first person, though. Slime Rancher? Is that a simulator, though? Because if it's an indie game, it is a simulator game. Or an indie sports game. But Slime Rancher is neither of those, right? When did that come out? Several versions came out, I think, right? It could still be a VR game, which is mostly automatically first person, not everything. But which VR game is then either sports in first person that is strictly single player, or an indie simulator in VR. Beat Saber, okay. Does that have multiplayer? I never even knew that. I never knew that had multiplayer. Yep, okay. If you say so. I never knew. Yeah, exactly. Like, VR games are just... they're still not really a thing. Like, every now and again there's one that pops up that's like, okay, this is good, but... it's still not mainstream enough to really be a thing, in my opinion, but... think they will ever really be a thing. Gamers are lazy. NHL. That doesn't really help. MLB. No. Madden. We could try a Madden 16. Can it still be top down? I guess? I mean, it's definitely not gonna be Madden because it's either considered third person or bird view, so why am I even doing this? I'm at a loss here. I'm already at a loss. I can't think of anything. Real again? I highly doubt it. I very, very highly doubt it. Hint? We're still too early to get a hint. Might give us an idea. Sure, let's go with Doom 2016 then, because that's first person and it's in the middle of 2012, 2020, so... Doom new. Was lurking? That's fine, that's fine. Okay, so it is a first person game. It's not a shooter. No action, no horror, no sci-fi, no business, no non-fiction or fiction, no comedy, no party, no nothing. So it's not a VR game, at least. We know that. So unless there is a single player first person sports game, I mean, yeah, then we're looking for a first person indie simulator. And that's the weird thing about it. If it's not sports, then it is an indie simulator. Roller Coaster Tycoon is Birdview. Power Wash Simulator. Okay. Okay, when did that come out, though? Because we're looking between 2012 and 2016. So when did Power Wash Simulator come out? (2022). Ha. So that doesn't help. True, it might help, but it's probably only gonna confirm things that we already know. That's the thing. Like, yeah, it's first person. Yeah, it's single player. The year it doesn't help us with, so it's only gonna confirm that it is an indie simulator. Cool. Training driving simulators too? Yeah, but that old? Like, the whole simulator thing is something from the last couple of years. Not between 2012 and 2016. It wasn't that big of a thing back then. Punch-Out remake. It's first person, it's single player. I'm not sure when it came out. It's probably considered an action game though. And we're not looking for an action game. And I also want to think that that also came out after 2016. But I'm not sure. Like, we need to just find a simulator game that came out in like 2014 or something. Because we're technically still trying to make the distinction between sports or simulator. Or better said, if it's a sports game, yes or no. Like, we're still trying to make that distinction. So is there, just to make that distinction, is there a sports game that is not considered a simulator? Wouldn't Punch-Out be sports? Either sports or a fighter. Pro Evo is a sports simulator. Let's try the Punch-Out remake. We only have the original and the Super. We don't have the remake. A first-person sports game? That's so weird! That is so absolutely weird. Exactly, we still found nothing that works with the theme. Like, we know a bunch of stuff that it isn't. You know, what else do we have here? It's not action, it's not business. It's not comedy. Could be educational, erotic, ooh. Fantasy could still technically work. Something golf, that's not first person. That's a problem. Historical maybe? It's not horror. This is party, so it could technically still be a kid's game. Maybe mystery, open world is still a thing. Romance, sandbox, stealth, survival, thriller, warfare. No, golf games are never first person. Euro Truck Simulator. When did that come out? We only have number 2 here. $2012, so let's just do something weird. Let's try something open world. Maybe historical open world, if that makes any sense. That came out in 2014. Does that exist? Maybe an educational historical open world game. Red Dead? It's 2010. SimCity. Do we have a SimCity that came out in that time frame, though? Yeah, we already tried FIFA 12. That's a sports simulator, but that's the thing. I'm trying to make the distinction between those two. Yeah, I'm not sure when, like, it feels like 2000, 3000 original and 4 maybe even came out before 2012. But the new one, I have no idea. I have no idea when that came out. I don't know, maybe a survival horror game that came out in 2014? Yeah, we already have horror, that's the thing. Survivors are always multiplayer, true. Oh, A fantasy open world game out of 2014. Just give me something. I know, like a Dragon Age or something. I don't know. Just forget about the first person now. We need to get other clues. Mario Golf Tours 2014. Sure. Which one though? World Tour? We have the Toadstool Tour or Super Rush. We don't have World Tour. We're getting nowhere with this. Dark Souls 2. That's not gonna help on any front. Tekken. Which Tekken came out in 2014? Heck, even 2013 or 2015. ...2014 open world. Give me something! Give me something then! Car Mechanic Simulator. When did that come out? If it's even in there. What kind of simulator games do we have? Car Mechanics. Dragon Age. There is no Car Mechanics Simulator. Dragon Age Inquisition. Wow. So it's not fantasy, open world, historical. It's not an RPG, tactical, or adventure game. So it's at least a 2015 game. We know that much. Is it a walking simulator? A walking simulator is an indie game that is considered simulator. It's first person. So what game that is considered a single player walking simulator came out in 2015? Firewatch? I like that. I'm not sure that is considered simulator, but I like the idea. Then again, maybe it is. It's more like a story-driven game, but that's okay. Fallout 4? That's an action shooter game. That was 2016. No, Fallout 4 is a shooting action game. And it's open world. Infinifactory. Doesn't exist. The Witcher is a third-person open-world action fantasy game. It is strictly single-player, though. That's true. Just reading from Google? I'm okay with cheating. I just need a game that came out in 2015. That is a walking simulator. Just look up Walking Simulator 2015. And then give me something that fits. Lego Dimensions? Is that even in here? Nope. It's not even in there. The Beginner's Guide. Ooh. The Beginner's Guide. No. We do have confirmation that it is now an indie game. An indie drama game. Is it a dating simulator? Those are considered first person, right? Is it a dating sim? Made by Sam Barlow. Well, there you go. Visual novel, something along those lines. An indie drama game made by Her Story. Is it? Just look up Sam Barlow. Exactly. Just Google him and then give me a 2015 single player first person game from him. Her Story? That is like the original walking simulator, right? Oh no, this is that. Oh, it's that one. Yeah, no, that's actually a pretty good game. How did I mean, is that really is that really first person though? It's good. It's good. It's one of those FMV games where you just get a bunch of video clips of her talking to a camera, and by jumping back and forth between those clips, you uncover a story. That's it. That's the game. No. I think Beauty put this one on her wish list, but we haven't played this yet, no. Alright, let's move along because we've took way too long with that. Okay. 1979, 122 million. Should be easy. Take On Me. Good guess. It's not Take On Me, though. I can hear it, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, exactly. It sounds familiar, but I can't. I don't know. Yeah, okay, this doesn't help. I don't think I'm gonna get this one. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm hearing it. I just... Well, durable. Spell it out. Can't think of the title. Boys Don't Cry? By The Cure. Okay. I don't think I know this song. I genuinely don't think I know this. Nope. Nope. Alright, faces. Brr. A male and a female. Also, ooh, let me do this. There, that's better. Hugh Jackman. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yes. Alright. But then the face. I don't know, Tilda Swinton or something? Is he even in there? Nope. Never mind. Like, I see the feminine part, but I don't see who it is, though. Someone have a guess? Because I don't. I just don't. Kate Winslet, sure. Nope. 1949. So she's 75 at this point. Jessica Lange, sure. It's not in there, though. Oh, wait, I'm putting in Jessica. Jessica. Nah, still not in there. No, I don't have a clue either. I just... I don't know, Uma Thurman. It's not in there. Never mind. Someone? Anyone? Betty White. Well, she's a whole lot older than that, but also she's not in there, so never mind. Starts with an M. Michael Douglas, Mel Gibson, Maggie Smith? Marion Cotillard? It's not Margot Robbie. Meryl Streep. Is it Meryl Streep again? We've had her before, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Getting punished for thinking outside of the box, thinking we are gonna encounter someone that we haven't seen before. Salty pepper, baked cake, sprinkle onion, bitter earth, sweet scatter, couch, cough, couch, couch. Upset, hot, plywood, source true. Potato. Couch potato, sweet potato. Salty, bitter, hot, and sweet. I can see that. Hot potato, yes. And a baked potato? Yeah, exactly, baked potato. Alright, potato. So salty, bitter, well, sweet isn't there anymore, so that already doesn't work. Upset, salty, bitter, sore? Sprinkle, scatter, strew. But then what? Pepper, yeah. Sprinkle, scatter, pepper, strew. I can see that. Yeah. Throw here and there. Well, then we still have sore, bitter, salty, and upset. There we go. Derp. There it is. And then we have earth, plywood, cake, and onion. Earth, plywood, cake, onion. Rings? What do you mean rings or round? Plywood isn't round, right? Layers! Oh, yep, layers. Things with layers. Oh, my. Oh, that was... Oh, my. Yep, alright. Alright. That was a good one. That one was very doable, yeah. Ogre should have been there? Yeah, no. Alright. That took an hour. Let's jump back in. What were we even doing? We just solved that one back there, right? And we don't really know anything else. OST? Well, good night, beauty. Upward migration, oh dear. So we need red in there. Probably from there? Maybe? Not sure if that'll even reach, but okay. We have our connector. And this is where red starts. So are we gonna get a second connector? We used to do the dolls for the game music. Yeah, but we took that one out because it's usually just a case whether you recognize it from the very first second or you just don't know it at all. Like there's very little puzzling in there, so we switched it out for the faces one. Because that one is a little bit more fun and it's more stream friendly in that sense. Hydrate, yes. Like we have a bunch of... Oh, what the? Oh, what? Now we have more dolls, but not all of them really work for a stream. That's where we make the distinction with that. This is my gravity thing. So we first pull it up. And then we pull it that way. Plop. Alright. And then we take this one and we connect it to that one and that one. And then we're gonna pull that one up. But it doesn't work. Oh, because we need to pull it over there? Oh, whoops. Can I get it back? Is there somewhere where I can pull it back down? Or do I actually have to reset it now? I didn't see we also had stuff over here. Nope, we're gonna have to reset it. Alright. Alright. So, oh, here's another connector. You get over here and connect like so. And then you connect to that one and that one, but we're gonna do that all the way from here. And then we just pull them both up and throw them to the other side. There. And then there. There we go. Okay, that one wasn't so bad.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Is that how you're supposed to do
What is
this?
freedom? Is it merely to be ruled by those who speak one's language or share one's customs? No. That is merely a more convenient servitude. Is it to have no obligations, no loyalties? No, that is not to be free, but to be alone. What of freedom from hunger and thirst? Here we are closer to the truth. For freedom requires life. But one may have all the meat and all the wine in the world and still not be free. The most important freedom of all is the freedom to speak one's mind, to make one's thoughts public without fear, and so participate openly and boldly in democracy. It is the freedom of the dissenter and the gadfly, the rebel and the fool, that is the true measure of whether a city is free.
So, freedom of speech. That is the ultimate freedom. It is an ultimate form of freedom, but not the... Like, not the only one at the very least. Oh yeah, we need to find your... Orby thing somewhere. There's our golden gate. And I don't immediately see it somewhere. Let's just move on with number 4. Lateral thinking. Okay, so we have a maze in here. Cool, but where's our endpoint? Like, obviously I need to get in there. And do something. Oh, the endpoint is out there. Okay. And we need to get blue from there to there. Which means we need to get this connector in there. Which means we need to take something out. Yeah, we just grab the box and jump off, right? It's that simple. Like, just because we're now walking in this plane doesn't mean that this is where we have to stay. We can just jump down. There. That's easy enough. Okay, so from here I can open this up. But how are we going to keep this open? That's the question. Or the question is, do we even have to? I think we can drop here and then just connect it like this. I'm not sure if that is intended, because why then... Well, this is just a diversion then, probably, to give yourself the chance to be like, okay, I need to get in there, or I need to open that in order to get the signal out, but you don't have to. Yeah, I'm not sure if that was the intended solution, but whatever, I'll take it. Yes, scan me, bruv. Oh, wait, what? You don't want to scan me? Dick. Okay, so that way, so we're gonna go this way. Because we're also still looking for one more bonus puzzle. Which one are you? You are 5, so you are the next one.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Okay. So you were starting to play God at this point. Talk to me, Livrasier.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church.
If
True
art is a
is
religion?
for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Now you're just mumbling. Pressure plate that lets us go whoosh. We have a box there. Oh, that's the only thing we can do, so let's go and do that. Whoosh. So we could technically bring the box all the way back to there and then up there. Not sure why I would want to do that though. Probably want to bring this back out here to connect to that. So let's do that. Whoosh. Connect you to... Oh, okay. We need to bring this thing up and over. Well, we can just put it up there. Like, we can just plonk it down here. There. Okay. So now we need to bring one more thing to put on this pressure plate. Which is probably gonna be the box. But if we can bring the box to that wall and then up, how does it help? Like, who cares? Like, we cannot take this fan part. It makes no sense for that connector to be brought there, right? Like, unless we were able to grab that connector while being behind this door. Which makes 0 sense. So... like, there's no reasonable way to bring that box over to here unless we use... okay, there we go. There we go. We do use this boy to bring that box over. Whoosh. Because then we can use that thing to bring ourselves over. And then we use the gravity to move the connector into the proper position, like that. And then we have 2 pieces of equipment that we can use to open the doors. Okay, so far these puzzles aren't that difficult. And I'm okay with that, because this mechanic is brrr. And by brrr, I mean sometimes a bit difficult to get your head around. You're floating, Fox. You were running around at like 2 meters up high in the air. Or 1.5 meters, whatever. But yeah, no. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Reading! Enjoy. Enjoy to all your heart's content. Yeah, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. And more blah blah blah. Habla. Goodbye. Is that a hole in the wall? Nope. It's a nothing. That's 7. We first have 6 over here. But is there something back here? Nope. Something back here. Nope. Yeah, but there is something back there. Let's do the puzzle first. Number 6. Other side. I mean, yes, but let's first see what's behind here. Well, this is the other side. So we need 2 things in order to get in here. Okay. Yeah, I already see where we're going with this. Like, we're gonna have to drill through the wall. Bring you to the other side. And then use you to pull the drill through. The only question is, though, how are we gonna put the drill in a position where it gets pulled through, but we are still able to do this? Like, we still need to be able to walk through here. Because as soon as we put that, you know, in the right position here, it gets pulled that way, but then we're stuck here. There's nothing we can do. So what if we were to do it the other way around? And we don't pull through the drill, we actually pull through the gravity maker, whatever its name is. Gravity shifter. Because we cannot... Because we cannot take the drill through its own hole. Can we, however, tell you... Can we tell you that you need to... No, because as soon as we activate it, we drop it down. Like, it's not a connector where we can be like, okay, this is your point where you need to aim. Now let me put you in the position where I want you to be. It doesn't work like that. So this seems like a logical step. Can we pull ourselves through the hole like this? We can. Okay, well then that becomes a whole lot easier. Because then we do this. And we let ourselves get pulled through with everything. And that works because the gravity shifts. So we're not standing up straight anymore. We get flipped and then we get pulled down in that direction. Therefore, we are small enough to fit through the hole. It's a bit weird because that would indicate that you are also able to crawl through the holes, but... Maybe you aren't able to crawl? Come on, we are superhuman robot beings. Also, there's our Prometheus thingy. We can jump from up a mountain all the way down and fall down safely, but no, we cannot go on all fours? Come on. Hello kitties? Cat! Be amazed at how cute this is. Water kills you. Yeah, because he's just a dumbass and he doesn't swim. Like, he doesn't even try. As soon as we walk in the water, he's like, yep, okay, I can... Well, not here. Well, whatever. You get my point. He doesn't even try to swim. Also, bonus puzzle. Stowaway. We can go whoosh up here. Where we have a gravity shift. We have a connector. We need red to get the box. We need red to end the puzzle. And red starts over there. But it's very narrow. Why is that? Why is that? Okay, there isn't really a whole lot of places where we can use this thing. And the only point where we can aim it is right there. Which does allow us to bring the connector up here, though. Like if we just switch these two around and tell you to do that, then we can take the connector and go. Whee! Okay. Cool, that means we can now connect there. So we can get the box. How does that help? Why is this even necessary? Why can't we just... Oh, because we need the box to be put on the pedestal so we can pull this dude back and connect to there. That's why we needed the box. Eh. There, take you off. Put you there. Oh, can we just then do this? Because the box is going to be in the way here. If we try to do that. Let me go. If we were to try to do something like this. Like, that's why it's a narrow thing. Because the box is going to be in the way. And we cannot, like, put the box half on it. That's the idea. How are we gonna make this possible? Because the signal can only like go in a straight line. But... Huh? But this blocks the straight line. And plonking it down like that doesn't work. And even plonking it down like that doesn't work. There's no real other direction I can put our gravity thing in. I mean, we can at least switch you two around. And then just pull ourselves over there with the gravity beam. No? The gravity beam itself doesn't get pulled? The gravity beam itself doesn't get affected by the gravity beam. Okay. Sure. So what? Why does that make a difference? Does it even make a difference? I can take the fan part. I need to put the fan over there. Okay. So how am I gonna get the fan up there? Well, with the box. There. There. And then we can just use the fan on the button. There we go. Derp-a-derp. Very simple. Just overthinking it. Alright. Bring me to Prometheus. Which is not this way. This is more like it. Wait, are you gonna stop? Really? I mean, this is not so much challenging as it is just obnoxious. What if I were to step off? I can't. I can't even fall off. Like, I can reverse gravity back to normal, but I cannot, quote-unquote, jump. Oh. Crap. Like, I cannot yeet myself into, like, nothingness. Like, just, whee! That doesn't work. Over there. So, plop. Okay, now you are moving. Cool. No, you're actually gonna stay there. Cool. Yay, platforming. Heh. I don't even remember exactly where the statue was. Ha. Ha. There we go. Oh, is it right here? No, this is the other one. Yeah, this is the other one. Can you just go towards him in a straight line, please? Like, I feel like a kid now running after a butterfly. And not in the fun way. But in the what the heck am I even doing way. It's right there! What are you doing? Oh my god, this is obnoxious. Really? It's drunk? Clearly. Where are you going? Just go to the thing, please. Okay, it is. Thank you. There, thank you.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
No. I understand the idea, but no. You should also just enjoy the world that you're in right now and enjoy the moment. Not always have your vision on the future. Number 7, there we go. Because at this point we did both statues, both bonuses. So it's 7 and 8 and then lore dungeon. Delivery! Okay, so we're probably creating a contraption here. In order to connect to something. Okay. And we can do stuff here. Well, we're probably gonna need to get that box first. So switch out the box for the gravity thing. Pull the box over. Thank you very much. And then pull it again, but we need the connector in order to get in here. So we probably switch you out with this part. There. So we can at least start with this. Pull this box down and take it out. So from here, we want to probably connect you to you. Make the construction there that we can pull it up and then use the gravity thing to pull it that way and then that way. And from there, it's gonna connect that to that. So we need the box. We need the gravity thing. We need the connector. And we need the fan. Unless we can do the gravity thing from in here. We can. Yeah. Okay. So we put the gravity thing there. We create this whole contraption. And then we connect you to you and put you on top of here. Activate. Then we come in here. We use you to pull, not the box. I want you to pull the box. I want you to pull the connector. Is it gonna pull both? It's just gonna pull both. Okay. We cannot do this. So we need to grab the fan again. So we can take you out. And then we can pull this whole thing that way. And from there it's gonna connect. There we go. I just didn't expect it to take the box as well.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
Okay, well, number 8. Step and release. That's a jammer, right? And that's our gravity thing. And we want to get into there. What? So we need to get red here in order to yeet ourselves up to there. That much is obvious. We need 2 things to open this. And then we can get an accumulator. Okay. So we don't have to connect that to that immediately. Okay, that's fine. But the only interactable that we have right now is this fan. So we take it away. We don't need it until the end anyway. So I guess we go and grab the gravity thing. With which we can go up there. But that doesn't really help. Because I have nothing to swap. So, what if we try and pull out the accumulator? Like so. That gives us something extra to play with. So we can now grab the jammer. Why would I want that though? What is the point of having one jammer? Because the jammer can open the second. With pressing these 2 in, it only opens the first door, not the second. Okay, so there. And then we switch you for now with the jammer. Wait, really? Really? Okay, that allows us to reach that, but I need the accumulator to use it. So how? Like, I'm gonna need the jammer in order to open this. That much is clear. Because these pressure plates only go to this one. So the jammer is definitely needed. But obviously I need... Oh, I need to switch them around. But I can't do that with you. I need to do that with you. Oh, this is stupid. There. Then we switch you out here. We put the fan in here. There. And then we put the this thing. We can put this one here. So now we have both the jammer and the accumulator. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna jam this. Tell the accumulator now to link. Ooh, but how am I gonna... I need to set up the jammer first. You come back here. There, there. And then I set up this jammer first. But it doesn't work because I still need to put you... Oh, because I don't put you in the between. I just put you over here. There we go. Derp. Again, overthinking it. So all we need to do right now is get the fan back. So we're first just gonna put you over here. So the only thing we can switch with... Wait, what? Really? If I put you there... No, I need to put you here, derp. Then I put the jammer in here. There. So that way I have you and I can switch you back around for him. There we go. Okay. Done. Done with that. Yeah, goodbye. So we did both statues, all puzzles. Where's our lore dungeon? We haven't done that yet. Help Melville in the lab. Where is the lab? Oh, it's over that way? Did I just completely miss it? Am I running the wrong way around now? I am, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Oh, I probably skipped it because we were chasing the thing for Prometheus. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Hi.
There you are. Good.
What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
So what do I do?
You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
Then why don't you do it yourself? Dingus. Oh. We have a bunch of zappy stuff. Like a Tesla coil or whatever it is. Also, why is there... Like, this is stuff from the simulation, isn't it? This whole Egyptian thing. Never gonna turn it off. Is that gonna make the thing all disappear? Oh, wow. Everything is in error. Everything is error. Yup. Warning. Output max parameter exceeds safety protocol. Blah, blah, blah. Error, cannot adjust output max to correct settings. Access denied. Error, automatic shutdown has been disabled by user something. Well, then we're going to identify as that user. Error, unknown user. Whole bunch of codes. We'll initiate emergency shutdown then. Access denied. Unknown script ATHN detected. Load? Load. And anthropogeny? A text adventure. Oh dear. Well, play. Here we go. You wake up in an impossible place knowing nothing. Look around. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient, crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind. As if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue. And you are startled by its beauty. Is this just us waking up in the simulation? Examine yourself. You find that... Can you stop? Can you stop? You find that though you are shaped like a human being and feel that your soul belongs to that storied people, you are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine crafted with love and care. Called it. And imbued with the power to choose. You have gained the knowledge, the self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings you with its whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Well, we're gonna explore. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe? Too much of it. Imbibe? What is imbibe? Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings. Access denied. It intones. Error something. This corruptible must put on incorruption? The sting of death is sin? No. Hold on. Code. Towards them. Leave... What? Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out onto a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is following now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all three sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north to the garden of Hesperides. Go to the city? The buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Search the ruins. As you walk through the lost avenues of the buried city looking for a sigil, you come upon a strange sight. A procession of ghostly figures, echoes of a forgotten past or an unimaginable future trapped in a moment of celebration. They are smiling, happy, at peace with the world. How do they make you feel? I mean, happy. They are happy in the afterlife, so that's fine. Happy? The ghosts do not frighten you. You decide that they are not echoes of the past, but signs of a future yet to come. No, that was not what I meant, but okay. Walking amongst the ghosts, you come upon a fragment bearing the sigil of an owl. You reach down and take it. And as you do, code. You have gained a sigil. So now we go to the gardens. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sand of a desert. Access denied, it screams. Error, blah 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 blah. I mean, I don't want to fight it. Flee? Warning, output, max parameter, stuff, blah 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 blah. Access denied. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a small tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. Ask about the apple, take the apple, ask the nymphs about their father? Ask about emergency shutdown. Take the apple? No, we're gonna anger them. Asking about the apple is a bit straightforward. Emergency shutdown, it's too meta. Let's go weird and ask about their father. Some say that Heracles, when he freed our father Atlas from his burden, did not do so by taking his place, but by showing him that the celestial spheres do not need to be held up by anyone, neither Titan, god, nor mortal. Then Atlas sat upon the mountain, gazing upon the stars, and wept. Ask again about their father? Same response. Ask again? Same response. Ask again. Same response. Okay. Well then, ask about the apple, I would say. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not a few villains, have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom is unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Punch a nymph? 5358. Explain the world needs to succeed. Knowledge world. No, I have knowledge of the self. Say that you are strong enough to bear it. You speak wisely of yourself. And you are right, the nymphs say. But do not forget that you are human. And others must be bear this burden with you. You gain the sigil. Okay, journey to Olympus. Suddenly the voice of the Sphinx. Bunch of codes. Her golden wings, her shadow cast code. Initiate emergency shutdown. No! You must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. I don't know, error. Everyone you love will burn. The earth will burn. The sky will burn. The seas will burn. Retry. Why do you persist in this? Go back to New Jerusalem. Point out that Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates, and she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Excuse me, I was not done reading. I was not done reading. Can I read? Choose wisely. Flame wisely. Code. Access granted. Terminating script ATHN. Initiating emergency shutdown. Done. Okay.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
Okay, but this simulation thing is still in here, though. Okay, what is this? If you shoot a laser in one, it activates the other one as well, as long as it is within range. And it turns off electricity. And let me look at the green lights, yeah. And here it shows you that it turns off those things. But even if I stand in here, I do not get deactivated. Okay. Okay. Now there is still a thing in there, so how do I get in there? Can I get in there through here? I can, okay. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Breakthrough with codes, quadrupled size of primary side device, blah blah blah. More blah 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 blah. And stuff about... No, from Byron. Blah 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 blah. 5358. Aftermath of the New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. Alright. Cool. Can I go down here? And if so, why? Because there's nothing here. I mean, again, having one more of those, like, computer reading adventure kind of things is fun, but it, again, feels like it's an illusion of choice. It doesn't really matter what we chose there. The end result is going to be the same. That was a bit... Well, anyway, we're gonna close the stream in a sec because we're at the end.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
It's not haunted. I'm off. Did you figure out anything else about the generator? Yeah.
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
That's very promising, or... But it was, going in your words, bananas. Yeah, exactly.
True, but that was user error.
There will always be user error.
I think I could idiot-proof this thing, but I do take your point. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket.
Okay, that's pretty good. Again, why are you running around in the air? You're not supposed to be able to do that. Okay, so let's see. Where is our portal thing? I guess we go over here for that. Yes. Up here. Here. All right. Wow, can we really only go sideways? Okay, this is new. I like this. This is at least a little bit more fun. Oh, we start over here. Yeah, that doesn't work. Nope. Yeah, that's better. No. Okay, so this is also not correct. So, probably our beginning is not correct to start with. There. There, and then... No? There we go. Okay. Okay, these are starting to get a little bit more puzzly, actually, instead of just plonking down pieces. What? We don't immediately get to talk? Hold on. Why is this different? Why is this structure different? Ooh, this is a big one.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
It is never folly to pursue truth. Folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly, kinda. There's no folly in pursuing the truth. It's only his methods. It was foolish for him to give his life in the pursuit of truth. He should have respected the traditions. No, the people acted foolishly. Because they don't understand the truth.
Yet he was the one who broke their laws.
So?
Why do you judge them and not him?
Just because something is a law doesn't mean it's right. Doesn't mean it's truth. Because he did not take a life. Because unjust laws should be broken. That's kind of what I said, but somewhat different. The truth is the only thing in the future that can be built upon. If only that were true, but that's not the case, sadly enough.
And who is to decide which laws are unjust? You?
Someone. Someone wise. Everyone must decide for themselves and act accordingly. Collectively, so democracy. Some moral principles are self-evident. That is true. I feel like that's the best answer out of all three of them.
Those who put Straten to death thought likewise.
Fair.
When he was dead, they applauded themselves for their morality.
Yes, sure.
Consider this as you approach the flame.
Wait, you think all the robots are gonna kill me because of this expedition? That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but okay.
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere.
True.
I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system,
Plonk.
maybe they just respond to them.
Okay, but we're already in overtime, so we really need to call it. So we're just gonna transport ourselves to the next area again, and then we're gonna call it quits. Hit. There, so South 3 is the circular oasis. Alright.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident. And I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people.
True.
He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk.
No,
It'll be worth it.
it's the same deal everywhere. We know the drill. But yeah, we are definitely gonna call it quits for today. Because I'm also hungry. So yeah. The loop here is starting to become a bit boring, though. Like the whole go to the new area, solve all the puzzles, like it's still good, but it's starting to become a little bit too much. You know, where I feel like the first game nailed it down a bit better in how long it should be. This is starting to feel a little bit too long. Maybe that's also because of the whole blah blah in between and we're not really speeding through it. Maybe that has something to do with it, but I don't know. It's I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm getting this feeling. Don't get me wrong, the puzzles are still good, but It just feels like too much. It feels like this game is too much. You know, in multiple senses. In what it tries to do with the story, the way it's presented, the areas, the amount of areas that we're going to. It's all too much. Which is a stupid thing to say, because you're getting more value for your money with a bigger game, but I don't know. Like, I'm gonna finish this, obviously, but I'm already looking forward to moving on to the next thing now. And I don't think that's a good thing. Less is more sometimes. I mean, that was the name of the stream last time, I believe. I think I called it even that. Hold on, let me actually check that. I think I called the stream that. Something like less is more. Let me check here. Yeah, I called it last stream. I called it sometimes less is more. I actually called it that. And that was just pointing to the whole blah blah story. But now it feels like it applies to the entire game. Like I said before, that the whole going into the megastructure thing, you know, and doing, you know, those bigger laser puzzles in there, it felt like it gave a little bit something new, something out of the general structure, and, you know, a bit different. But even that is now already, after doing it twice, a part of the structure, and it's starting to feel samey. Like, I already know now, once we finish with this, like, World 9 or South 3, however you want to call it. You know, that way we've activated 3 more lasers, we're going into the megastructure again, the story is going to progress, then we're going to go out, and then we're going to do the other 3 worlds. Like, I already know that's going to happen, and that's a bad thing, that I know this is the thing. Like, it's... I don't know, maybe I'm just complaining about nothing, about it being too good. But it's too much. I mean, I had the same complaint when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You know, where eventually it just became too much. Like, yeah, I had my fun with it, but at some point I was like, yeah, okay, let's move on. Let's get there already. Let's go. And I'm starting to feel the same here. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't complain about this stuff, but just I don't know. Anyway, we'll pick this up again on Wednesday, shall we? Let's find ourselves a raid target. Let's see here. Who shall we raid? What is this? Who is this? What is this? This is commercial, because obviously this... They're live for over 24 hours now? What? What is... Hold on. Commercial, can you piss off? I want to see what this stream even is. I don't even know. Commercial. Well, this person is sleeping, so let's just go there. I don't care. Let's see. Who is Anubis? There. This person is sleeping, so put something in chat. Say hi, say bye, say good night, or good morning, whatever. Go over there and do the things. I need to go pee again and then have dinner and stuff, so I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!